Hey, it's Dan, and welcome to Unified Gaming. So in this one, we're going to be doing some PvP, and I'm just going to finish up and then finish to run to the archive thing. I'm literally like one away from doing the final boss, and then we'll go on to some PvP, do some battlegrounds, do some Cyordiil, all that good stuff. But as always, if you get any questions, let me know down below. So if you are curious what set I'm farming, by the way, I'm farming the Talk, so the new mythic that comes from the net. It's from the Infinite Archive. It's a bit of a ball ache to farm in all honesty, but it's a very, very good item for some classes. So I said to the guy with me, we're just going to literally get to the boss and then we'll jump over. There was a poll just before the stream started and asking what class people wanted to see. Currently the melee Nightblade is the most popular on that poll, so I will switch to that any moment and then we'll go and show you what that can do. As always though, if you like my videos and something, like, comment, share and subscribe. And we are at the boss. So I'll just let the guy know this is my last one.
Well, isn't this place nice?
And we'll jump onto the Nightblade straight away. How is everyone doing anyway?
This mimic, I'd like not to be alone when I do it.
There's a good chance we will die on this because all our visions are really, really bad. So as soon as this person's dead, we'll then switch over to PvP. I'm just buffing up. I've got to pre-buff, that's why.
This is not how the archive is supposed to behave.
I'm going to go for my ult. Do you want to get rid of this sword dude as quick as we can before he gets all like angry?
I'm the one who summoned you.
I think he's almost gone. Yeah, he's gone. We'll just get with the action knock now. If you are on console, the new mythic is very good. It's just a nightmare to farm. Just killing that dude. You know what, this lizard thing to fight as well. Couldn't get away quick enough. Heavy attack. And put on some healing and an ice shield. Need to interrupt that jelly. There we go. We've got just this big lizard thing. Get out away from that. So as soon as we've done this, we'll then switch out. Oh, no, get away from that. Whoa, ho, ho, ho. That was a bit close there, wasn't it? Woo. Yeah, so I do PvE from time to time, as you can see. Okay, hopefully we get a lead. I've been doing this for it's just way too long. Way too long. Did we get a lead? No, of course not. Well, we're going to call it there. I'm going to switch classes, okay? Oh, we still got a load of rubbish there.
When you continue, take care. I know better than to hope other maligraphies won't stand in your way.
So we're going to go and switch to our Nightblade. And we'll kind of really jump into PvP. Hey Jordan, cheers for the help. That's really appreciated, that is. Oh, good luck. I didn't mean to go to the next one, but we're gonna die here. It, although I do PvP, PvE, I don't particularly like it. Yeah. I wanted to go to the main bit and yeah, they're just like way too tanky. I don't have enough damage in this build. We'll let them kill us and then we'll respawn, okay? So anyway, how are people doing tonight? So I know it's a Saturday. We're not dead yet. We're literally like we're waiting for it to die. When all the other ads come, we can get us quickly. Right. Come here, come kill us quick. Sorry about that. Yeah, there we go. Just in case people are curious, by the way, what I'm farming, and it's an absolute, it's ridiculous how difficult it is this item, Talk of the Last Aelid King. Really good for certain classes. Really, really good. And it's like one of those ones where if you want a new character and a new class to kind of just try and get a feel for, this will give you enough stuff to get you an idea of how it would play in PvP. Chuck this on, you're pretty much good to go. It's just really, really difficult to farm. So, yeah.
I was hoping I'd see you today.
The two skill changes, and that will give you an idea of kind of how you might want to tweak of slightly more damage. So I'm just moving my cat. Alright, this is Shadow. This is its like, move speed on live. It's ridiculous. And this is with Race Against Time. We're going to queue for Battlegrounds, and we'll also go into Cyordiil whilst we wait, okay? I've been in Cyordiil already, I've been killing people with this. If you get any questions, by the way, about the builds and stuff, then obviously do ask. We're going to see where the fights are. We've got scroll. We look like we're going for Chow. Oh, BG. We'll do the BG first. Now let's see, do you guys want to see Cyordiil, Battlegrounds, or IT? That'd be interesting to note. Jordan says, I'm moving from console to PC. That's great, that is. Honestly, I did the same like 4 or 5 years ago now. From Xbox EU to PC. And it's like day and night. Like it's day and night. I'm assuming PC NA, Jordan. Just loading. You'll find as well with gank builds, by the way, they actually do more damage in Cyordiil than they do in like Battlegrounds, ironically, which makes no sense. But it's more because you have access to the CP. Okay, this is taking a lot longer than normal, so we might. I think it might crash the game. Or like not load us in properly. We'll have to reload. I'll give it a minute or so, and if not, we'll reload it, the game, and then just jump back in. Hey, you're right, Sprout. What's what? We can do the intro. Hey, it's Dan, and welcome to Unified Gaming. There you go. I forgot to do the intro earlier. This looks like it's buggered, doesn't it? Okay, let's force close it and reload. Like, it seems like Rich doesn't want you to show your builds tonight. It does feel like that sometimes. Apologies for the black screen. I've literally got to reload the launcher as well. It's quite annoying, actually. I think ESO is having a bit of a hissy fit right now. There we go. Sorry about that. Yeah, we'll look back in. I've had that a few times with this patch, by the way. You'll find that every now and again, it's mainly in Battlegrounds. It doesn't always load through fully for some reason. It's really weird. But out of all the builds I've put out so far, this is one of my favourite ones. It's a really cool way to play. If people want to see this, there is a build video on the channel. We've just gone to... Oh, there's some fights here. Gone to Ash. Oh, Ash is under attack. Ah, do we... let's see how many there, because we can probably do some killing here. That'd be more fun. We're going to hold off in the background. Oh, there's siege there. Let's just get away from that. Down we go. See, I like this bit, because we can literally pick people. Let me go for this dude here. Oh, there's Nightblade here. I don't know. Oh, he's got detect potions on. We're just going to go and get behind a tree and then do some... I got really greedy. Got really aggressive. That the detect potion got us. I didn't see it. That was really unfortunate. That was. So it looks like he either had a detect potion or he had sentry on. I think it was a detect potion because of the range on that. You will see though when you do it, you have to move very fast, and you are very prone to being zerged. Just do factor that in with this. No, we're going to ride down and see if we can get down there nice and quick. I'll queue for Battlegrounds just wait. Yeah, so with this, a lot of it comes down to kind of really being an opportunist is the best way of describing the playstyle. It's all about picking people to kill. Anything around 30,000 health is doable. Anything 35k health you can still kill pretty quick, but you obviously have to obviously get the execute, and if there's any lag with one of the skills you might not get the kill. So we're just pushing back down to row. My cat, obviously you guys can't see it, I don't use a cam, but my cat, honestly, she's like mad at the moment. She's laying next to me. It's like trying to scratch my arm on the microphone because she wants strokes. When we go in this time, we know a few people have detect potions, so we need to be mindful of that. And I should have, in hindsight, just gone and bursted the guy. We're back here. We'll buff up. There's loads on that, so we'll see if there's anybody this side. Yeah, see, this is like a massive group. This dude with like 18k. Who that 18k there? That poor dude there. Look. Third. Let's go get that dude there. Because we are so fast, we can get away from people really, really quick. We just get some resources back. And that's what I really like with this build. You might notice elemental susceptibility pulls you out of stealth. It's really freaking annoying. I was gonna go for the. He's put on his thing there. I was gonna go for it. Oh, I've got too greedy. I run out of staff. Oh, that was annoying. Got me through the wall. He got me through the wall. We'll get the camp. Oh, it's under attack. That is annoying. Yeah, he's concealed. Sorry, camo hunter is what pulled us out of stealth. So when I went to go for the combo, I didn't get the stun on him. So you'll notice that when you use this, let me just check whether there's any other fights. Charm will be under attack. Is that you have to hit them from stealth, or you don't get a stun, and that's like a really, really important. Go for the resource, and it's to do with like how sneak works currently. So as we're just sneaking around, but you can see like you can go in and just pretty much one shot people really fast, especially if they're like sort of 25k health, really, really quick. We can just get that continuous buff. It looks like they're probably going to go down there. There's going to be loads of fighting down here, so we're going to go down here. They're going that way? Oh, there's fighting there. We'll follow this group, because the more people there are, the easier it is to pick people off. So we're about halfway there. And I'll show you on the ads like what we want to do. So I hope there's an ad in here so that we can do it too. So the idea is that and it works against players, is when you get behind them, you want to basically wreck and blow into concealed weapon. If you do that, you end up getting the stun from stealth, and you get major berserk. They say they took that. We're going to go over there. So we're going to go up to Arius and see if we can sort of bait some people out. Oh, BG's is ready. See, that's why the crushing shock thing doesn't do enough damage. I've got 26k health and it didn't burst me. Yeah, he's gone. We'll accept that BG in a sec if he doesn't pop out of stealth. Yeah. Oh, that was unfortunate. I wanted to go kill that person. So in here we've got he's a good Arcanist. He's a good Warden, I've fought him before. He's a good Sulk. Hey, you're right, Zion. So we're just put on this. We're going to sneak around. Do some stealth. He's in stealth too. That's good. It's good that you're okay. I'm just having a feel for people's health bars. So that he'll be a no. He's too tanky. 40k health. You won't burst that. Lots of gankers. Salts are really good. Right, so it looks like we've got a few people that are quite bulky in this, particularly that Warden with the 40k health. So we're going to just reset our resources. You're dead. And when you kill somebody, you literally just reset by just doing a few of those. I'm detected. I'll go back and sneak. I'm going to push round. With ESO, it's similar to this meta. We'll go for it. I don't think we'll burst him. He has way too much health. We'll probably burst his mate though. We need his mate to drop block. As soon as his mate drops block, we can go for him. Dead. So that's 30k health dead. It's a lot of burst. A lot of burst. So he's at his deep fish, I'll go in. Bit too quick. Granted, he is sprinting. He's just above me, speed-wise. Oh, the whole green team is here. Where did he drop to? So we're just moving around. They are very fast. I think we have, without TP, around 85% movement speed. So a lot of speed still. Oh, I got stunned by it. I got stunned, which is unfortunate. So quick. So many people run Wild Hunt now, it's so good. Hey, you're right, Ellen. Waiting for that Nightblade. I need to run detect potions for stuff like this. Because you end up having just who can wait the longest. We'll push up to the right. Got Sulk there. Can't get over that lip. So we're just gonna push up and then where'd that Nightblade go? That's some good burst that was. Really good burst. Really, really good burst against that Stam Talk. I went to go for the execute and he got on me first. He's got his in-cap. I was out of resource. I was trying to reset. So the burning from that stamp was just ticking. But you can see when you catch somebody with a wrecking bow into a surprise attack, the damage is ridiculously high. I want to see, like, will he come up for the flag? I want to go for the execute. Oh. He rolled the execute, he did. So he's got the right idea. I literally timed that perfectly, dude. Ah, he's died too. Like, the damage on this is really, really stupid. You're very squishy though, so just defactor that in. We're gonna move around to the right. The whole purples are coming down there. Oh, we're gonna get away from that. Oh no. No. I'm so low on resource. We got caught by the vampire ult, and then the cliff racer got us. The vampire ult would have killed us anyway. So we'll push around here. We're using the Steed Mundus, I think, on this. So if you want to go into no CP, use the lava for slightly more damage. The damage is fine without it though. Oh, freaking quick. Where did he go? Oh, he died. Oh, he died. He died. Oh, I want to go for the execute. Trying to get the execute on him. He's already dead. Oh, he's gone off there. It's just very, very quick, that Nightblade. We're just going to reset our stats with Siphon Strikes. So if you cast a figure and then you Siphon Strikes, you can literally reset quite easily. Yeah, we're back to full resource again. Dead. Even in Vampire ult. I've got this Warden here. Got a Nightblade behind me. Got hit with Mark, so we have to push away from that. Yeah. When someone hits you with Mark like that, it's a really good idea to just reposition, because you know that they're going to try and kill you. I didn't get the surprise attack on him because he turned around. Dead. So we've gone around, we killed 7 people just with ganking them. So when you are low on stamina, just use your siphon strikes. But I know you damage your health, but it's a really easy way to get your stand back. Especially when you stand still because you get your regen, which isn't much, don't get me wrong. But it is enough. Oh, because he's on these vampire, literally transformed as I damaged him, so he took no damage. I got with Mercer, got me. It was 2k frags. I should have retreated and waited. If Pure Love can hold out, we'll go up there, but nah, I can't. That Stam Talk has a lot of, like, basically that master proc build. So we'll go for him. Just put his Vigor runs. We need the Vigor to tick off quickly. I wanted to go for it and he streaked away. That's where you need a bow or something to get him. Hate streak so much. We will get him eventually. Alright, he's run through the greens. We'll just push around here and just get some stand back because we're low on stamina. He's got the Nightblade's healing him. Let's go for that Nightblade. He's like determined to live, isn't he? That. Oh, he did. He managed to live. He managed to live. Okay, so we did 900k damage with 3 deaths, 7 kills. That's pretty decent. And for the combat metrics, because people are curious about this, when it wants to load, it'll take a while to load. Wait for that. It might load on the when we leave the battleground. But you can see, like, you have to get that wrecking blow into them because it gives you so much extra damage. Yeah, so Concealed is doing like 6k, 6-7, Relentless was almost 12. Reckon was 6k there. Tarnish was 4k. Sinister was 4k. So, like, when it all lands together, which it does quite easily, it's a lot of damage. We'll queue for Battlegrounds again, and then we'll go into Cyordiil whilst we wait. And then we'll see if what people are feeling. Are they feeling a specific class? I've put a quick poll up just to see what people want to see next. Where's the action in here? Oh, okay. We've got lots of things under attack. We can get there. We can kind of get halfway round, which is positive. We can go forward from there. Let's go to Elswell. BG's is ready. We'll see if there's people at Elswell. Oh, you can't. Okay, we have to do the BGs. So we've got that Warden with us, that Finjitsi, I think it's pronounced. Gora's that Sulk, that Stam Sulk, using Master's Dual Wield, Master Lock, the kind of proc dot build that people run. Pure Love was that Arcanist from last time, who's quite tanky. Got 3 DKs against us, and a Warden, and then an Arcanist, a Templar, and a Sulk. If you don't get it, do you try and farm it? It's the Lagerda main and get the improved hiding. That does really help sustain. I'm going to push this way. You're getting just a feel for people's health bars. Okay, they've got some healers in that group, so we're going to move round because we need them to separate before we can actually. So there's lots of like off healing in that red group. So 20k, 16k, and they're like just burst heals. They are. Hold around here, get some resources back, see if they follow us. Oh, he did. The Arcanist did. The whole team did. We're going to get up here, see if we can try and lose some of them up here. That elemental susceptibility keeps pulling us out of stealth. It's really annoying. Look at that. I'm being pulled out again. There you go. It's like really bugged at the moment. So just do factor that in because that really hurts your like sneak playstyle. If someone hits you with that, you've got 30 seconds where you keep getting pulled out of stealth every 3 seconds. I went to go for the thing and then get sneak. This is why you need the Steed Mundus, by the way. I stole that kill. I stole that kill. We're going to just reset, so just cast a Vigor and then use some Siphoning Strikes. You get some resources back. They've got somebody spamming Talons in there like there's no tomorrow. And a Templar. I pushed the heal. Dot's got me. That Dawnbreaker did it. That Dawnbreaker was nasty. Damage received. That was from there. Usually the dot ticks were ticking for like 3k each. There are 2 kills so far. And you can see the people in this match are quite tanky. Freaking Master Lock. I rolled and got hit with the streak, which stunned me. So when you use this, just make sure that you're really mindful of your stam pool. In CP it's easy because you can sneak for a lot cheaper. You get 50% sneak reduction from CP, which is a massive, massive reduction. So this is just draining my stam quite quick. That whole green group just literally zerged that guy down. The savage that is. We're going to go to the different flag. Then move around here, okay? So we're just blocking so we can't be ganging towards 2 o'clock. Right. We're going to go and get that sort with he pops around. He didn't pop around. I was hoping that sword would have popped around so we could have gone for a combo on him. He's a vampire stage 4. He's got invis from sprint. Whole group's coming again. I tried to use my set bow to get a heal. Yeah, just be really careful of the elemental susceptibility. It's quite annoying that it keeps pulling out of stealth. Loads of people run it as well in PvP, so it's really hard to cloak currently. We can just reset our resources. Oh, it's always the streak that gets them away. The sword came back. If he didn't get that streak off, we would have stunned him and then got the execute on him. You'll see look, we can cloak. So we're in cloak still, 2 seconds, and it pauses out. That's what I mean by that susceptibility bug. There's quite a few out there. We hit our target and managed to get him. Keep hitting that Warden. Oh, that's that salt dead. That was a nice burst in him, wasn't it? Just gonna reset our resources. So you'll find in CP this has much more sustain, which is obviously quite helpful. I'm going to pop out here because it's too close to try and lock on a gank. Yeah, no. We should just reset some resources. Oh, it got me with the stun. That assault's over here. He's gone with his green team again. So we're just going to move round, just get some resources back again. And you can see like this is kind of the playstyle of this build. And obviously these people are buffed up most of the time that we're fighting. So obviously when you hit people who don't have their buffs on, you do so much more damage. Okay, that green group is coordinated because I went to go for that Sulk and then his Arcanist mate came to him. So yeah, a 5-3, we've got kills in that. And there were some really tanky people in it. Just looking at the poll, people want to see Warden or Sulk. And if you are curious what this is running, it's running the Cinders of Antimil, I think it's pronounced, Tarnished, and Wild Hunt. All Divines. If you can get Impend, change to Divines if you can, it'd be great. There's a video on the channel already. You can, if you want, put Relentless Focus on the back bar and then put on Camo Hunter. You do get the Minor Berserk, but then you can't use this, and I quite like just being able to use this, and you have to drop a skill at the back, which you either have to drop Vigor, which means you can't do Vigor and Siphoning, or you drop your Burst still, so that's why I use that there. Gore says that gank was nasty. He's a really good Sulky, as I fought him a few times. But yeah, no, he's a decent Sulk. There's also the sniper here. This is my shadow build, that's what I'm using. That's the sniper ready to go for when we need it. He's got his sap on, that's why he's so tanky. He said, yeah, without streak he would have no chance. Right, so we're going to go and switch, looking at the poll. People want to see the Warden. So I'll go on the Magical Warden. And I will take it into Cyordiil because I do need to get tier 1 on it. I need some transmute crystals, so I'm really low. And we'll queue for BGs whilst in between. Alright, we're just loading in. Oh, ESO says it's not responding. Oh, no, it might be. ESO's been a bit funny this week. Okay, it's loaded in, so that's positive. Okay, so this is the Warden. There's a build on the channel already. I do need to get tier 1 on this if I recall. Oh no, I've done it already. Oh, awesome. Well, we'll queue for BGs and go into Cyordiil anyway, because it's still fun. And this one actually has a decent mount, so it's not so bad. And then I'll put a poll up in a second. So what? Right, there's a poll that's just gone up. And we will go into Cyordiil whilst we are waiting. We have 15 in the queue. What about Imperial City? Yeah, Ice is normally quite empty. We'll have a little wander around there and see what's going on in there. Memorial. Let me know if the music's too loud or too quiet. I've been tweaking stuff. Oh, that's turned blue. So let's see. There's a yellow. Templars are so tanky. He's optimistic on do it at that threshold. Oh. Should have got me a bit lower. Get those Zans on me. I feel for him. Oh, that I do feel for that Templar. I reckon I would have killed him because I was getting him lower than he was getting me, and it would just be until whoever died first. Well, I made the mistake. Let's go to Arena. Arena's east, isn't it? Now we'll see what's going on over there. We're queued for Battlegrounds whilst we wait, and Cyordiil. Yeah, that Vampire Claw is very good. We'll see what's going on in Arena. Right, the flag's under attack, so it could be us that's doing it, or it's a yellow. Oh, it's yellows. Oh, great, that was a big onslaught. We'll push back in there. Oh, BG's is ready. How long's left on that queue? We've got 40 seconds. We know they're coming. Why did I not fire my stun? I got aggressive. Warden Blade's got me. I rolled too much and I ran out of stam. I think we can do our thing before it runs out. Yeah. Yeah, the one thing when you are in Cyrodiil, you will want to look at your food. So I'm using Jules Mistral for the sustain, which is really nice. But ideally, I would suggest that you put on more triglyphs. I don't have any on this. I'd go try on the head, the chest, and the legs, which is like an extra 1,500 stamina. So that'd be like 15,000, which is going to make a difference. Right, we're just going to push up. We'll just see how that's going. I thought Dawnbreaker for some reason. Bow ult got me. Way of the Fire. Both of them had Way of the Fire. 15,000. I was trying to get away from the bow ult. We'll push round here. We've got our slabs. So I put my slabs there, not on purpose, to absorb the hit. Oh, I love Shimmering Shields. It's such a good skill. I call it slabs. I used to use that crystallized slab, which was the other morph. Really, really good skill. Oh, my health bar is so low, so low. I'm surprised we got away with that. I'm so surprised we stayed alive. ZX to get the guy. So I had 7 kills so far. I love that I can actually kill people with a magical warden now. Like compared to, you know, a couple patches ago, you could, but like it was more of the procs that's doing it. We're just gonna... Oh, there's freaking blast bones. The blast bones got me. I hit his blast bones the first time. And so I went to go kill the Sulk at the back. That sort of looks like he's using the Way of the Fire and Dragokin's Grip because he's using Bound Armaments. And you only really use that with Dragokin. That blast one sits freaking hard, doesn't it? Oh, they've got healed at the back. That DK isn't doing much. Hey, you're alright, Tate. Late with the coffee, I love it. Do love me some coffee. I'm going to be going on the Soul Card for this. I've made a few tweaks as well, which I want to show. Nothing like sort of build breaking, but just good to know. He's very tanky. The guy has pariah when he does. Super, super tanky. See, this is why you need an execute. Because without an execute, you can't finish people when they're low health. It's really annoying. And I'm up like next patch when you can get the scribe and you can change some of the skills. It's gonna be amazing. Shane says, yeah, it's one of the sets to Xbox's thing, which is Ice Furnace. Yeah, Ice Furnace is really good on Magical Warden. Really, really good. It's like an AoE where the fire. I got him. Oh, I got chained. I got chained. Tate was saying beer and cookies before and coffee today. How you been? Yeah, I've been good. I've been good. Enjoying this patch. This patch has so much more damage. So enjoying like ESO again, which is good. You can tell I play Warden quite a lot as my like main class. He's using a Hrothgar's Chewie as invincible. So he's gonna get sun in a moment. Dead. Yeah, PC, EU, Xbox. I absolutely love Magical Warden. It's literally my favourite class. Bit of a heavy attack. 10 to 6, 700k damage. Nice. Such a good class. Cal says, is controller easier or better than keyboard and mouse? It's personal preference. For me, I prefer the controller. That's because I played on the Xbox and I played Elder Scrolls Online for 2-3 years on Xbox. So I got used to the control scheme. In all honesty, if you look at the controller buttons and like how quick I'm pushing the bar swap and the skills and stuff, I move my fingers very, very fast. So if you can't move your hands to that speed, obviously you'd have different success rates, shall I say. You can obviously build around that. I find with keyboard and mouse personally, because you have like, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. You got to do your movement, and you got 5 skills to push, which doesn't sound loads, but because you push them quite frequently without a gaming mouse, and I've got like a Logitech one. You need to have like so many extra buttons, and then you need to memorize where they are. And for me, I'm used to the controller at this point, so yeah. That said, I do play other games on PC, and I play like keyboard and mouse on those. Yeah, Ramos says user preference. Yeah, 100%. For this Warden, just so people are curious, it is the Master's Perfected Ice Staff. This is like godly. It's literally basically 700 weapon and spell damage. And then you can buff that by 20% because of Major Sorcery. So it's like 800 damage on the actual stat page. And I'll show you what I mean. I have 4,185 spell damage. Let me put my sorcery. 4,185, yeah? Let's find something to hit. 4,900. It's literally over 800 damage. It's a 4,900. That'll drop in a moment. So it's about 850-ish. And then obviously you got that one piece on there. So like when you add in all of what that thing does, it's like it's roughly 1,000 spell damage. It's ridiculously good. And as a magical warden, Frost Reach is a really good spammable. When it's fully buffed up and stuff, it has like a 10k tooltip almost. So it's not as much as Vampire. So look, 8.5, Vampire's 9. But compared to like other spam range skills, 7.6, 7.6 is exactly the same damage as a range spammable, but it's also cheaper, and it gives you damage buff when you use it and a dot. It's just really good. Expert Games was saying, makes sense, you do a lot of kills in PvP because of this new update. There's so much more damage this patch, like so much more damage. We'll queue for one more on this, and I want to go on the Sulk. I want to show some of the changes. With this, some people do ask about the resource pools being quite low. I honestly find with the sustain that we have, 2,100 magical recovery, it's plenty. The stam is low though, I'm not going to lie. Like, if you roll a lot like I do sometimes, you will run out. So you do want to obviously try stat the big pieces, which I haven't done yet because of just really time. Or you could also change these to like regens if you need more regen. One skill that is worth using, and I didn't mention in the video because but it's like it's good and it's not. It's really awkward to use. Healing Seed has a morph called Budding Seed, and when you cast Budding Seed, you can double cast if you get a big burst heal. It's really, really good, and it scales with spell damage. It's just a bit awkward because you can't you have to pre-cast it where you want it to be. A really good one, which is Nature's Grasp. This is very good. If you morph this, it heals you and an ally, and you can teleport to them. So when you're in like a duo and stuff, it's a really good way to get around, to stick with them, but also to give a good heal over time. Really strong skill. And for that tooltip, it's 11k. It's about 12k over 10 seconds. Xbox says, what would I use on a 1 bar for a magical warden? Xbox. When I call you games, that's probably a bit easier than Xbox. We're going to go into Cyordiil Scions of Ithelia. For this, yeah, if I was going to make this 1 bar, you need Oaken Sword firstly. Which, it changes how the build plays. Because I'm back barring Rallying Cry. So you will need to tweak things a little bit. Not massively. But you will lose, obviously, something, if that makes sense. So for me, if I was going to make a 1 bar magical warden, I would probably, I'd keep the Master's Eye Staff. It's too good to give up, and that'll be my spammable. When you build a 1 bar build for PvP, the best way of kind of looking at skills is to look at the category they fall into, if that makes sense. And the developers do a quite good job at this actually. They kind of tell you that this is like a spammable. It does the same damage as something like Frost Reach or Crushing Shock. So if you look at like 2-2, 2-2, when you add all that up, it is the same as that. That's also the same as this. That's also the same as the Fighter's Guild Silver Bolts when you level it up fully. So with that in mind, certain types of skills fall into certain categories, and so what you want to do is build around kind of a good enough base to cover most events in PvP. So generally you want a spammable, something that you can use regularly for damage. You want a burst skill, Deep Fissure, Blast Bones, Power of the Light, Molten Whip, something that you can get a really big hit of damage. You'll need a movement skill to get around, so something with snare immunity basically. And then you need to have a burst heal. As long as you've got those 4 covered, you can get your stun from Dawnbreaker most of the time, and you can also get a heal over time from Vigor and an armor buff. I will accept this and I'll show you the skills. Cheers to the $5, by the way. That's really, oh my goodness, sorry. my cat's just gone mad. Oh, no, yeah, but cheers for the $5. That's really appreciated, that is. So if I did a 1-bar build, I would go Deep Fissure, Frost Reach, Bird of Prey, Dawnbreaker for Smiting, and those would stay. You would have to then drop the Arterial Burst for a burst heal. So I would personally go with Arctic Blast because it's a heal and it's a dot, which is quite nice. And you have a flex spot. If it's a really damage patch, Vigor, or you go for any other heal over time. Vigor gives you armor, which is nice, or you can go with Living Trellis. Living Trellis will heal you and you can heal allies, so that's quite a nice option too. Or you could go with Lotus Flower and go for the other morph, Lotus Blossom I think it is, where it lasts a minute and you can get healing as you do damage. But those are the kind of things. It's burst skill, spammable, this is your stun basically, heal over time, and burst heal. And then have a movement speed if you can. I think I've got one probably saved on my armory system, which I'll show after this match, and I'll jump on this orc. Let's play the objective. Let me play the objective. So this is our front bar armor: 27k spell, 22k physical, back 32k spell, 28. And then look at all that crit resist. really good. Oh. Oh, someone's found the masters. Bottom of slabs. When you get hit with loads of salt spam, slabs are like godly. Because they literally just make you immune to range. Personally, I would probably keep slabs on. Just because it's ult-gen's more stun. Kel was saying you 1-bar builds are disadvantaged because you lose basic skill slots, which is more flexibility, which I completely agree. I think with 1-bar you get about 80 to 90% of the power of a 2-bar build, but the big thing is you don't have the same versatility. So on a 2-bar build you have enough skills to cover you if you get ganked, because you've got burst heals, you've got enough skills to cover you if you get snared. This guy does not know what he's doing. This is what I really want to execute. Because without an execute, it's really annoying. I can get him low health. But yeah, without the execute, you just can't finish people off like that, which is really frustrating because of their big burst heals. You can see each time you get him low, he just one comeback and he's back to like 15k health. We'll push up here. I should have saved for my Northern Storm. Go help this dude down here. The beam got him. Kel's also saying, since back bar weapon slots won't be available to complete another set. Yeah, that's the other thing, is the back bar front bar push, where you can have like a set on the back bar, Rallying Cry, Wretched Vitality, Clever Alchemist, Daedric Trickery. There you can be on the back bar, you get the buff, you switch to the front bar. There's a monster set I want to get, which I have not shown on the channel yet. It's absolutely disgusting. It fixes all the issues with people who hill spam. I got charmed, I couldn't move. Yeah, there's a set that you can use that's like really OP. I was going to use it on my Templar.
Divine Spread! They've captured the point!
We've got he's run that way.
They took the point!
I've got Northern Storm, which is awesome for this bit. Dead. If you get a Northern Storm up and you do Art of Blast next to them, it stuns them. And you get so much damage out of that Northern Storm, it's really, really nice.
Praise be the blinds! We've captured the point! The point is ours!
We've got a lot of stuff coming in. They're coming up now, they're all in full of us. Art of Blast is nasty damage. Yeah, it's really good. Sulks though are godly this patch. I actually don't like fighting them. That's him dead. So I killed the Arcanist. You just see that. It's literally filthy. Yo, Chris. Ooh. Literally, that's all Sulks do this patch. So look at it. It's just so annoying. The shield's too big. They need to nerf that. Oh. Honestly, Sulks, shield's massive, absolutely huge. They're going to be nerfed next patch if that stays as it is. Literally, you can just out shield everything. How you doing, Chris? Come on, hit me. Thank you. We've got this is just reposition around here. There's all the big tentacle laser thing come. I was like, yeah, no, we're not dealing with that. I was gonna go for the Dawnbreaker on him. He didn't have a shield on. Yeah, no, so that's how the Warden plays. Like, it's really, really good. Really fun. I just wish it had an execute, because like every time you get people low, you could just be doing so much more damage with an execute. So much more damage. If I'm going to make this into an Oaken build, let's see if I've got one on here. No. Let me save this anyway, so I don't lose this one. We're looking for something like icy. There's not like any cool little symbols that I actually want. I want like a snowflake. That's the closest, I guess, to like glacier type thing. For an Oaken build, Xbox, what I'd probably do is I would use these skills. So I'd use Arctic Blast. I'd move my spammable here. So I've got spammable, burst skill, burst heal, movement buff, stun, and then Shimmering Shield would be a flex spot. So that'd be Shimmering Shield, or I'd go with something like Living Trellis, because you can heal allies with that. Or if you want to be a bit selfish and have a bit more defense, go for Resolve and Vigor and chuck that there. As for the set loadout, I'd want Master's Ice Staff is really good. But if you use this, you can't then run 2 5 pieces, because obviously 2 5 pieces plus this is 12, and you've got 12 slots. So you're honestly better if you drop this. It's kind of not terrible, but I'd try and keep it if you could. So I'd probably use this with probably Ice Furnace, and then I'd use some trainee pieces or some like Ancient Grace, because the Warden does get quite nice scaling with Max Magicka. So you could go something like Oaken Soul, Ice Furnace here, which is good. Ice Furnace Chest, Ice Furnace Legs, so that's 1, 2, 3, 4, and then go with something like your feet, which is the next one 5. Leave 2 pieces spare, go with probably 2 trainee, and you've got a full monster set spare. And then for the monster set, you go something like Balorg, which is really good. If you want to go, it's absolutely filth and it's disgusting. There is a PvP monster set which is ridiculous and nobody uses it. Geralt, this is really OP. If you use this, you basically stop people healing. It's like the old Defile from years back. So if you played when Durex Bane was the meta, it's that as a monster set. It's really, really good. You do lose some healing yourself, but the person can't heal. They lose 35% of their max healing, which is ridiculous. You can put a major and minor Defile with this and they lose like 50% healing. It's stupidly good. So that's what I would do. Masters here. Ice Furnace, Oaken Soul, Ice Furnace, 2 trainee here, and then a 2 monster set of choice. Chokerthorn's not a bad one either because it heals you and allies, and it's quite a decent heal actually. I'm going to switch to the Sorcerer now and show you kind of how the Sorcerer plays, because that's obviously what people are interested in, and I want to show you some of the changes I made with it as well. So, Sorcerer, as you've probably seen, is meta currently on PC. It's like one of the best classes currently, because it has really high damage, insane mobility, and the defense is through the roof because of shields. The shield is stupidly strong. It's like a burst heal, but it also has a mini heal on top, so it's like Coag now at all times. It's just really good. And it is affected by major and minor mending and vitality and stuff. So you can obviously get really, really big tooltips. Just going to switch to it because I was on a PvE version.
That's a
What I'll do is I'll do a very quick kind of mini build video rundown of just key changes, and then we'll jump into PvP, okay? Kel said none attack. That's the ice set, is that if I remember? I'm just going to just quickly check. I think that's the ice set. Oh, my internet's being very slow, or the website's slow. No, it's just the website. On dealing frost damage, create a 6 meter area dealing frost damage. Anytime immobilized with major brittle, causing crit damage. It's not bad. The issue I would say is rallying cry. So this is what it does. I'm just putting it in the chat. Obviously, I've just paraphrased the last bit, but that's what that set does. That Kel is referring to. Your crit chance is too low on an Oaken Sword build, so I don't think it's worth it, in my opinion. It's like nice for the theme fantasy. If you want to be like a pure ice person, great. But if you want to kind of be as effective as you can on a one-bar, I don't think it's worth it, in all honesty. I'm just going to do a very quick summary of the changes in kind of the build style format. So on the Archmage, we are still a Breath and Strike high elf. You can use either. One just gives you more regen, one gives you more damage. You can just change your glyph, that's literally it. Everything else is pretty much the same, apart from the attributes. I've put 64 in Magicka because I've been testing some of the scaling in PvP and Cyordiil. And I still stand by the changes before because the health is nicer to have for when your shields don't fire, which sometimes happens, or when you get caught and they get bursted too quick. But if you want to have a little bit more damage, you can go all max Magicka and you get slightly more damage. Your shield is also slightly higher, but you have to be more reaction based, whereas I suggested having more in health, which I'd still stick with. But if you want more damage, because I react quite fast, go with health if you want more damage. Magicka. Mundus, I changed to the Lover just to get a bit more pen. I found I could hit people quite hard, but often my health bar is so high and my mag bar is so high that actually I wasn't really risking death. So having the extra penetration just made it quicker to kill because I didn't need the extra stats. You could change this for recovery if you need more sustain, but the Lover is kind of a really good one for what I changed. One of the big changes is this here, is the glyph. I was using double dot poisons on the front bar. I'm now using them on the back bar. And the reason why is that we used a charged staff and we used an absorb stamina glyph, which probably sounds madness for a lot of people. But if we light attack this, these are debuffed with minor breach. So that's the pen. Pen again. And again, pen again. It procs 100% of the time. So by doing this and change this to an absorb stamina glyph, we've got minor breach now in the build, which is another 3k pen. And it also works with your weapon skills. And because the buff lasts for 3 seconds and the glyph fires 2.5 seconds, you get 100% uptime on one target. If you use Crush and Shock with it, you see it also procs the pen too. So then as you do this, you can just keep that pen on them nicely. You can also chuck an LE Drain to get major and minor breach now. So you have access to so much more pen. So by changing that glyph to absorb stamina, you get an extra 3000 penetration, which is like having sharpened. You do lose obviously the dot damage from this, which is nice, but I prefer the penetration. So that's one of the big changes here. Monster sets are exactly all the same. I've got 2 regen on this and 1 stamina spell damage because I like the extra sustain personally. And then try on the big pieces still, and magic on the small. Skill wise, there's a few changes with the skills. The front bar is exactly the same. The back bar, I've just swapped Vigor out for Curse because I found that the heal and the shield actually is reliable enough to survive. So if you play this like a stamina sorcerer, so when you're low health, you roll streak, streak, shield. That will get you out of trouble. And then whilst you're moving around, you can just bunny hop and do a couple dark conversions to heal yourself up. Because the heal and dark conversion is pretty decent. So 10k heal. And it also gives you magic back. Equally, if you're being really low, just use the shield as like a burst heal. It's the same thing. Literally, it's 19k in PvP. I think it's 14,000 on this build now. About 13.8, 14,000 roughly. And that heal goes to 8,000 almost. So this way we get Curse on the back bar for a bit more damage. With the Curse, I know some people do ask, does the damage transfer across? And it does. So again, this is just some of the key changes with what I've made between this one and the last one. So if I sit on this bar here, no buffs, 10,783. We'll switch to the front bar, 13,000. And so like, I'm going to recast it. So you can see it is updating and taking into account my stat page. So what that means is, although it's in the back bar, it actually has the same values like it would on the front bar. So you obviously go on the front bar and just check its tooltip, and it's like 13.5k. And with Death Dealer's Feet, Major Sorcery, it is 14,300. It's like 15k fully buffed. Everything else in the back bar is the same. I've been using Ellie Drain, but I've changed the glyph, so I'm going to try tonight, and I haven't tried it yet, to try Elemental Susceptibility, and that's just because it pulls Nightblades out of stealth currently. And that feature alone is godly. If you hit any Nightblade with that debuff, you get Major Breach, which is Pen. You also get the 3 status effects, but the fact they proc regularly and it pulls them out of stealth is really, really good. So it makes people sit in cloak, it makes it really hard to use cloak. And I know that from first hand, when I've been hit with it, it's really annoying. So that was one change you might want to consider doing. But beyond that, everything's the same. And again, don't use Trifocus, it ruins your ability to block. So that's kind of the big changes with the thing. CP, the same ones. Weapon experts, I didn't say in the video, but it does buff your overload, which is why we use it. That's quite like common knowledge now, but if you didn't know that, that does buff your overload. And for the red ones, the same again. You can change celerity if you like. I quite like the extra speed, personally. But if you want, you could use survival instincts. I personally don't. I don't think it's needed. You got a streak. So yeah, that's kind of the thing. The other thing I did test and play around with is different food options. So if you want, you can use essentially the mag version of this, which is like the poor man's version of citrus fillet, but basically max health, max magicka, and magicka recovery. Your stam does drop by about 4k, but it goes to about 20k when Death Deal is fully buffed. You do lose a little bit of damage if you do this, but you do gain a lot more regen. So if you're somebody who goes, I'm really struggling with that regen and I need more sustain, honestly, running Witch Mothers is not a bad option, especially in Battlegrounds. So by using that, your sustain goes to 1600, and you got Wretched Vitality on top of that, which you get even higher. And your shield's still really big. Got 46k in magicka here, compared to 48k. So it's not a massive amount of like magicka lost, but if you really need that sustain, go with regen food. It will help. We're going to go... I don't know if this is... on tier 1 in Cyordiil. Let's have a look. No, it's not. Let's go into Cyordiil. Kel says, is Artaeum food better than Jewels and Mistral? Artaeum and Jewels and Mistral are different types of food. So, Artaeum is your health and primary stat plus regen for those. Artaeum is health and then 2 regens. So regens on your like other stat pools. So Artaeum's really good if you want to just have stamina and magicka recovery. It's really good for that. So not Artaeum, so Jewels and Mistral. Artaeum's really good if you want to have health, magicka and magicka recovery. So that's kind of how people use those. And obviously the Artaeum Teco Broth or Citrus Fillet, that one's mag, one's stam. It's that idea. You get the resource that you need, you just pick that one and you get the regen for it too. So this is obviously the stam version of Citrus Fillet. Citrus Fillet is literally this tooltip but just stamina. Just magicka, sorry. So you could use that if you want. If the sustain's really difficult, you'd then switch to Witch Mothers, because it's like a cheaper version of that. If you look at the health, that's 3,326. That's 2,856. It's like 500 health difference. Sorry, no, it's not even that. It's 300 health. Yeah, 300 health difference. And it's 2.8 resource against 3,000. So it's not a lot less resource. It's a lot cheaper though. BG shields for people curious. Currently it's 10k. Unbuffed. With Death Dealers it goes up even higher. So big shields. Just cheap way here. Get some resources back to the follow us. No, they're not going to follow. I was hoping they'll follow. Oh, someone did. I had the whole team follow. Oh, they got me with the beam. I cheeked through them and the beam hit me still. 13,000. Who's that Templar? We need to go for that Templar. Didn't realise there was a Templar in that group. That is one of the counters to Solstice patch. It's just a spam beam. It will get them. Because it goes through block. And it goes through dodge roll. So a lot of Sulks will CC break and dodge roll and streak like I did. Not realising there's a Templar in that group. And then, yeah, so I've marked him. We've got a couple of Zulks on over the back. And just reset my resources. So I'm just using my use my dark conversion, get my magicka back. Might be wondering why did I get rid of that Twilight. The guy was using it to heal that Nightblade. Oh, I got myself in a precarious position. So just using my shield as big bursters. Got him. We got him. Oh, went for the... You could even hear the frag fire. Just go around here, get some resources back. You can see like how tanky you are. If you just spam shield, it's really, really good. This is one issue Stalk does have though, with finishing people off if they roll dodge a lot. Oh, I got hit with a ganker at the back. I went to go for the guy getting greedy. I literally got him really low to then streak and hit him back with a frag and an overload. You find with a lot of Stalks when you're doing it, you have to like bait people. So that guy there, that Sulk there, he is running a proc Sulk, so he's using Master Lock and stuff. We'll pop down. I'm going to get it with a beam in a second. Are they coming round or not? Oh, it's gone up here. I've got hit with 2 meteors, that's disgusting that was. That's absolutely... The javelin hit me because it's unblockable. I blocked the meteor and I got hit with the javelin. Let Nightblade go. Oh, that Templar healed him. We'll pop down here. Just get some resources back. Put a shield back on. We got some magic back, we do. Ah, they stole the kill. The Templar stole the kill. Just turning our stand back to the mag. I went to go for the frag. Let's see if we get that Sulk. Can you come this way? Or chill there. He stole the kill! They stole the kill! Sulk's just way too tanky in this match. You can see that. Absolutely sold it. Absolutely sold it. We've got quite a few people pushing up there at the bottom. If I pass back one. Is he coming? No, he's not. He's gonna. To get some resources back. I'll push my shield and fire. You can see that like you can bounce back really quick. Dead. Down there. They're gonna follow us or not? Oh no, they set at the top. Fair play to them. You can literally just see the shield spam is absolutely insane. My guy's like really focusing me, wasn't he? We'll push around to the side. So 1 million damage. That guy had executes on every single person with ESO. He was using the Endless Fury. I saw it a few times where you hit them and they just hit them, pop. It's really good on a Stamzork because you can just steal kills so quick. We could do that if we wanted to, but we'd have to drop some damage. So you could drop like Inner Light for Mage's Wrath. And obviously going with Endless Fury, the damage is fine. It's a good way to kind of get extra kills. So it does make a big difference when you run that, for sure. So we'll queue again. One thing that's really cool on PC, and I know we had somebody go to PC, I think it was Jordan he said earlier, is that you can get some add-ons that can do some really useful things for this. So like, lots of the stuff from Battlegrounds particularly is rubbish. there's an add-on called Dustman. And if you have a merchant, or you can just do it by any merchant,
Can I help?
it will literally sell all the rubbish. So literally, it sold the Coward gear stuff, the Battleground stuff, the Night Slayer, the Wizard's Riposte, things I don't want. You can just set up a filter. And so, when you get like loads and loads of mail, you can just go, I don't want this stuff. And it will get rid of it. And you can set like item qualities and stuff. So you go, actually, if it's above purple, I'll keep it. If it's below, I can get rid of it. Really, really useful. Tate says he swears by that plugin. Oh, 100%. There's another way you can make Sulk as well, is by going health. Because of the changes to the shield, it scales with health as well. So going as a health Sulk's quite funny. All the intrinsic and ornate crap from Ritz and so on. Yeah. So we can go there. What tier with? With tier. No, we've got to join this one here then. I think the Grey Host is the other ones I was on. Sorry, I was just looking at. I swear this one had tier 1 on it, but it probably. Yeah, I don't think I've got tier 1 on this character. So I need to get tier 1 on this. Tier 1 gives you 50 transmute crystals, which is really useful. I quite like Overload's really good for sustained damage, by the way, and just also resource sustain. I do really like Meteor. I need to level it up though. It's a bit annoying. Is stage 4? That's a interesting choice. We'll go to Bleakers. There's normally fights at Bleakers. We'll see what's going on there. Oh no, it looks like it's gonna be over here. Oh, this is the last. It looks like yellows are pushing for Emp. Yeah, they're 2 off there. Oh, we should get some fights here in a moment then. That'd be good. Yeah. Then come over. Can we bait somebody? That looks like a tank, dude. We're gonna go do 2 streaks. They're following us? He literally got baited, that guy. Absolutely baited. Carol said, oh my god, I swear I'll get an overload light attack. We're just healing up. It's exactly going for the spec barriers. Just go for some resource. I don't think I'll be able to kill him because he reacted too quick. Yeah. I don't think he reacts too fast. I don't think he'll be able to kill me. Or I him. That's just like the casual, we're gonna... Because he knows I can't kill him and he knows. And you'll see, like, when you fight people who are quite good at PvP, that just happens sometimes. Yeah, like, I stopped fighting the guy because I thought it's harsh. So like, if I now fight him, I went for... That's savage, that was so savage. Oh, that was some nice blast on that DK. Our BGs is ready. So you can see, like, in Cyordiil, it's like ridiculous how tanky it is. Like, really, really tanky. Cal was saying he swears I always get an overload light attack spammer every day in BGs. The thing is, overload's really good. The problem is it's just clunky. Like, if you had no animation issues, people would use it more because it is really, really strong. Dirt cheap, hits like a truck, and if you've got a couple hundred ult, you can get like 4 or 5 shots of really, really high damage. There's an enemy temple around here somewhere. Oh, wanna come this way? Yeah, they've got some regens in that purple group. Yeah, they see that Captain Bucky. Yeah, Captain Bucky's a healer, you can see it. So that group is like a pre-mech, because literally they move together, they do. They literally focused on me. You literally had that. They'll fight and the Templar just hit, like beam me even though I was. I'm both dead. Yeah, they have a healer, that purple team. We should slot our Endless Fury. We'll do that if we die. Endless Fury is quite good for BGs. That didn't last too long. Go. Hey, we got on. Sweet. This will be quite useful for this type of mode, where we have quite a few healers. Yeah, see, that DK is obviously seeing it now. So many people tarnished. It's got such a cool animation. It was the beam guy at the back. Got me. The radiant impression just strips your shields off so much. That dude there, healing and just spamming beam. Beam spam, so obnoxious. It is so obnoxious. I wanted to put the mark on. Putting the mark on somebody is like quite annoying. It's really like awkward to do on control, as you can see. Really freaking awkward. I say here they're gone. We'll go for the DK at the back now because he hasn't got his healer anymore. See that TK for us. I got him. Yeah.
The ball has been dropped.
See, there's a beam. The Templar. Oh, waiting for that beam to come in. He's gone off. That Nightblade was trying to gank me as well. Yeah, 8-2. That was good. 840k. You can see that healer it does add up. The healing, it's not lots, but it's enough to stop people getting execute range. That was good. That was. And obviously, if you're in a match where people don't have as many proper builds, or they don't have, you know, great reaction times and stuff, obviously this would destroy people because it has so much burst. Obviously those people have a lot like defense with undeath, bulky builds, self-rally and cry, etc. So you know, like they're like proper PvP builds. So even against like decent players, it still hits hard. The combat metrics, when it loads, we were hitting people for 8k frags, which is really nice in Battlegrounds. 6.5k on the Curse. Fury was 4-7 if it crits. So, W Help is saying, how do I heal myself? They've changed how the shield works. So this patch, it heals you as well as shielding you. So what I'm doing is I'm just jumping around and just spamming the shield, with the shield absorbing the damage, and it's also healing me as I do this. So it's an expensive way to heal, don't get me wrong, but it's a really good way to stay alive. So if people are hitting you really hard. I was also using on the back bar, a bit like Stamsulk, Dark Conversion. So when I was getting low health, I'd often streak away, then I'd jump and shield a couple of times, maybe do a Dark Conversion to get the Magicka back, and then repeat to the shields again. And so that worked quite well as a way to reset and give you more healing. You also have Crit Surge. Elemental Susceptibility does proc with Crit Surge, but it's not reliant in my opinion. So if you look at healing done, where's healing done? Crit Surge. In that 4.5 minute fight, we had 38 ticks of Crit Surge, and that can proc every second. So you can see using elemental susceptibility isn't reliable enough for the Crit Surge to proc, in my opinion. You mainly use this because it pulls Nightblades out of stealth currently. It's bugged.
Smiles upon us.
Oh, I almost streaked through the portal and killed myself.
They took the point.
Let's go around this side. Where'd Nightblade go? I ran out of resource. I did. That was a big in cap. Really big in cap. 10k. I don't think my rally in cry was procced. There's somebody in the group that had it on. Oh, don't know what happened there. Nightblade. So many Nightblades. Yeah, Nightblades are really annoying. Really obnoxious this patch. They've got some really good buffs, so you can run like basic damage sets and have. There you go. You can see it's like literally running away. Very good though. It's a decent Nightblade, don't get me wrong. Just so many of your attacks or projectiles, they miss so much against rolling builds. Let's go for the flag. See what's happening up here. Picking tanks. I hate tank. It's literally like so freaking tanky. This is a budding seed, by the way, that he's using. Huge chills. Dead. Alchemist there. We'll just get some resources back. It's a whole green team there. I know if I push into them, I've got a healer with them. I'm dead. Sulk is very fun to play, not gonna lie. Very, very, very strong. Are they going to try to take our flag? But the Nightblade is gank us back. Push up here and see if they'll follow us. Yeah, the Deacon's following us. He's gonna die. Dead. Initially, Kelson now want to make assault, but grinding is so awful. Yeah, Sulk's really good. The only thing I don't like with Sulk, and I don't think they can change it, is a lot of stuff gets dodged because it's projectile base. I tried. They went the other way, so I ran back into that group. I managed to get away. Sorry, and then they ran, and then they all went down the other stairs fighting, and I just walked straight into it. You can level up quite fast in Black Rose Prison, Cal. Cal, sorry. Where's all the fighting gone? Too many people to focus on a single person. That DK has like no damage with me. Literally fighting a target on me. So Black Rose Prison, no. I literally just stood there and just hate he's toxic. Magic her back, thank you very much. What? There's a... If you want to do something solo, I quite like Mora's Hope. It's in Riven's Bar. It's not as quick, because you can do a character in probably about 8 to 12 hours with a CP, with an XP event. Solo, so it's not like the quickest. But you get everything you need. It would be great to be able to move away from all those dots. Oh, I did not mean to do that. Glad to pressing one button for max damage Nightblades. It was the Arcanist. Oh, Nightblades are very fun this patch. Let me just check my emails 1 second. I think that kind of gives you a good idea of kind of what the salt does. We do need to get it into Cyordiil and get tier 1 on it. It's like quiet now. What about Greyhost? Let's go to Greyhost. We'll set that as our home. 150k AP. Hey, you're right, Remus. Ramus, sorry. Cheers for the $2. That's really helpful, that is. No, that's really helpful. Oh, my game's on a bit. Honestly, it sounds tough, but like any amount really helps. It just makes like buying software and stuff. It sounds tough, but I like to upgrade my content quite often. So mics, monitors, etc., speakers, and so all that stuff obviously costs money. So just anything does help towards that. In all honesty, going to just really quick before I forget with Kel. This is the Mora's Hope run. I used to do it a lot on Xbox because you can do it solo. It's easy to do. It's easy to farm. You get fighter skill with it too. So it's in Rivenspire, which is top left of the map. And when you come here, you get to this way shrine down here, Old Gate. You have to walk northeast towards the Hoarfrost Downs way shrine, and then you're looking for this place called Mora's Hope, just down here. When you get here, you have Mage Guild, so you can get Mage Guild here, which is nice. But you can also pick up Fighter's Guild. And that is really useful because you can get this, and everything here is zombies, which is undead, so it gives you Fighter's Guild. So if you do this farm, it's not the most efficient in all honesty. It will give you, by the time you hit 50, you'd have your fighters maxed. And if you get Vampire Bite, you'll also get that maxed as too. For the route, I'm just going to go and show you kind of the pools. So when you first come, you literally tag this group here. There's a group behind the building, and there's a group in this building here. You bring them into the middle spot here, and you literally just kill them here. So you kill them there. Once that group's dead, you go down here. You tag by the person by the well. Tag the guy on the right behind there. This guy's doing the farm, see? You tag. There's some zombies that come there. You tag the zombie that's here. He's like by himself normally. There he is. You tag this zombie, and you tag this zombie here. When you do that, you can bring them all into this middle by this tree, and you have to get to this tree quick. And then all of those will meet you here. Big pool here. Once you killed that, you go to this pool here, which the guy started. Group here where I am. So you tag this group. You run up, tag the people in the building, jump over. Tag the person behind the building there. Run around here, tag the one up there in the corner. Run behind, tag the one here. Tag the one by the house, and then run into the middle here by the wall. And then you'd obviously just kill them. Every now and again you do get people run through with kind of like quests and stuff, but more often than not it's pretty quiet. So this is probably the most I've seen here actually in quite a long time. I think those guys are farming XP. Yeah, he's doing the quest. He is. Yeah, he's doing the quest. So that's a really good one to farm XP. There's one that's slightly faster, and this one is in Bancore. It's a place called Niltal Ruins, I think it is. I always say Natalia Ruins, I know it's not that. But this kills spiders. You don't get the undead, so you don't get the Fighters Guild XP, which is a little bit disappointing with this one. But it is faster. This is normally my go-to, in all honesty, if I'm solo. I can level up a character from 1 to 50 in about 4 to 5 hours here, with training and stuff and XP event. With an XP event, it's down to about 3-4 hours, so it's really fast. You tag the spiders here. So start here. You get the ones behind there, the ones down here. This, like, you'll see, this is a massive pool. There's some down here which have like been killed already. Then you run them up to here and you kill them here. Once they're dead there, you move up to this group here. And with all of these, by the way, as you kill them, they're already back when they respawn. So someone's been here recently to do part of it. But as soon as you start getting the route going, you'll be able to kill them yourself, and then just respawn as you get round. Once that group's dead, there's a few here, so you kill that one there. Pull the two in here. There's some that like come here that you pull down there. You run up the hill, grab these ones, which people miss. Run down the side of the hill here, grab the one back in the middle, and again you've got this massive group now. Look how many there are. And this pull down here, this is like one of the big pulls. You run in the circles, you grab them on the sides. Don't go down the bottom's not worth it, you actually lose XP. So this is literally just a massive circle. And you've got this huge group. And obviously you chuck down AoEs and stuff. So once that group's dead, you just go up the hill. Grab these ones here. These two are normally respawned. If not, you can just skip them. Grab these ones. And the ones around here. And then, again, you've got quite a decent group. If you get the ones over here, I normally put down like an AoE on the floor here and then just bring the others to it if I can. And then you're back to the beginning. And when you get to the beginning for this route, you go over the top of the hills this time. Then through the arches. Tag the ones down here. Tag the ones behind here. The ones down there. And then you just do a big loop. Obviously the things would have respawned, but I've obviously ran past a lot of it. But you can see like it's all coming back now. So it's a little bit early because I didn't kill the others. But that's how you do that farm. And that's a really quick farm. For XP it's really decent. So, and you can do those solo. I did those level 1 with Mechanical Acuity and Heartland Conqueror. And I literally stayed at that armor set all the way to level 50. They're really easy to kill. So that's what I'd suggest doing if you're unsure, like if you want a solo route. I've got a quick DG, we'll do that. So I got Ryzen processor. Pretty much. Very, very close. We've got the Arcanist again, Nightblade, 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 Nightblade. There's a lot of Nightblades in this match, oh my goodness. Just like so many Nightblades, oh my goodness. you will find that we'll probably end up having difficulties killing them if they roll dodge a lot, just because all our stuff is projectile and it's dodged an awful lot. He's on a stam silk using proc sets, it looks like. Just seeing. These are the health cloak he has. They're gonna pop down. The Arcanist is gonna follow us. We'll just see if we can bait a few of them around here. I run from one group into the next. We're just resetting our mag. A vampire ult saved him. Love it. The execute can be quite useful. Okay. Got a Warden on us. Over here. Sulk's really good on it. Like, really freaking good. We'll push around here. What do you guys think of Sulk? You've seen it obviously a fair bit. I think it's where's that Nightblade goo? They're like everywhere. There's just so many Nightblades. completely run out of resource. Chaos Assault looks pretty fun to play. It is. It's really fun to play. Oh, that Nightblade went. Hey, you're right, tanker. This is hello from Canada. Yeah, sorry, mate. I don't. Okay. You can. You've got a chance to live. Just move over here. Get rid of all those nasty proc sets. You can keep all those proc sets away from us, thank you very much. There's Defiler. His little shield kept him alive. Fate says hello, fellow Canuck. That must be a you thing. No, they got me. Merciless. Magnum shot. 10 kills. JC, Iowa. I think that's how you pronounce it. I might have really butchered that actually. I probably have butchered that, to be fair. You can see though with the changes to the build, having the extra pen from Minor Breach just by glyph changes really helps. I don't know why people use like Scavenging Demise. It's really bad. You've got so much mobility, it's actually stupid. Ah, the Harbinger got me that time. The Scavenging Maw. That did get me. That was a whole lot of people just chasing me. But he's got 2 Nightblade with him, like gank builds. It's actually quite annoying. They do hit really hard. They're going to drop down. I'm out of resource because I got too aggressive. He's dead. Jason, can't wait till they nerf Arc. Arcanist compared to Sulk is tame. Sulk is like really good. Arcanist is only good because of proc sets. Take away the proc sets, it's pretty mediocre in PvP. Ah, got him. Got him. Got the freaking Nightblade. There's a lot of gank blades in there. That's the fire there. Kel was saying, have you Shattered Fate? It's pretty decent. You find with you have to drop something though. Got the Nightblades at the top sniping us. I rolled into that Nightblade, he got me. The Toxic Barrage. I got literally, it was 16 so far. That guy's 0 to 4. Oh. 1.2 million damage. That was pretty decent, that was. That like whole Nightblade team, look at that, 3 Nightblades. And it literally was just, you go for that Arcanist and you have 3 people snipe you or gank you. Or attempt to. That was good though, that was. I find with Magsork and with a lot of builds, I kind of try to build to cover most situations. Like I could eke more damage, but I have to trade a lot of something else. So like with this one, for example, we're using Crafty Alphique. Now we use this on the front bar because this pushes our shields higher. Now we could, in all honesty, if you wanted a bit more defense against Nightblades and stuff, swap this for Rallying Cry. And then that will give us the critical resist and the spell damage. Our shields though will fall as a result of that. They won't go down like loads less, but it will be less. So what I've tried to do is with this build is give it kind of a really good set of base stats. So you have like solid max resource, you've got really decent sustain, you've got decent damage. So that charge is proccing the minor breach. So if we look at our combat metrics, we look at damage done, yeah. You've got major breach, which is like 85%. There's like loads. You'll see there'll be minor breach on here somewhere. 58%, and that was against one target. So bear in mind, I'm changing targets a lot. But even against that one target, it was up half of the fight. And so you can kind of work around the pen with sort of things like this, using an absorb glyph with charged, or use a sharpened weapon. If I use a sharpened weapon, yes, I would get breach as well, and I would have slightly higher peaks, but not much more. Hey, you're right, Ramus. That's another 5. That is like very generous of you. Really, really generous. Is that little? That looks like a little dog, like the little Doge dog. That's what I'll call that is. But no, that's really, really generous of you, and that's really appreciated.
My wife, what have I done?
Those stickers are well cool. But yeah, so that's I wouldn't change it personally. It's kind of the point I'm making. You give too much up of one thing. If you want to keep the max mag shield style, keep this. If you want to have more defense, go Rally and Cry. That's kind of it, really. Rally plus Wretched is very, very strong. It's kind of run on most builds, in all honesty, because of how good they are as a pairing. Let's go on the sniper. I've not actually shown the sniper in action. The sniper is disgusting. Like, it's so disgusting. And we've had a few Nightblades try to kill us, so let's be a Nightblade and just abuse the patch whilst it's still stupidly good. The one thing also to bear in mind, which just kind of the kill, like getting the final kill, is with a lot of high mobility builds, they roll dodge a lot, and if you're a ranged character and you've got projectiles, they miss. The game has, and it doesn't actually tell you this, which is really annoying, but there's a 100 millisecond like delay. So when you cast a ranged skill, there's always has to be like a bit of time before it can actually hit the target, even if you're next to them, just because of how the server processes it. And so with that in mind, you end up in situations where you could be next to them, cast Crushing Shock, and like the laser beam, and it still misses, and you're like, ow, I'm next to them. So it's kind of one of the issues with projectiles, in all honesty, and there's no real workaround other than don't use a projectile, use a beam like a channel, or use a melee skill. We're going to go into Cyordiil with this. I absolutely love this in Cyordiil. Oh, I didn't mean to push that. What? I loaded gears up. That's not good. Where's this dude?
You're good.
I'd like to attack Larry. I need to make a video on that. That's stupid, that is. That's really funny. There we go. Okay, we're just going to go in now. Yeah, so this is really cool because it moves stupidly fast. And the damage is really good. Oh, we've got like no keeps. Like, what on earth has happened? This is all blue earlier. Oh, we've got nickel. We have good old nickel. So you'll see on this one, if you look at my stam, so let me just get my stam back quickly. my stam like hardly goes down because of the CP. So we're going to pop this way and then see if we can find some people on the way. And you can see like my stam pool just does not drop that fast because of the sneak CP. And that's the big difference between Battlegrounds and Cyordiil, is that you can just do this for free, pretty much. It's ridiculous how good this is. Oh, look at that distance we covered. We've used 3% stam. What's your guys' take on Sulk this patch? Let me. I'm gonna put a poll up. I'm just curious to see what people think is the most OP class. You might have noticed I didn't put Templar or Necro because you can only put 4 on that poll, but actually Necro is really bad. Necro is really, really bad. And Templar's okay. I know a lot of people give it a lot of slack and say it's bad. I think Templar's pretty decent actually. It's got some really good uses. Jace has said he hasn't got the update yet. If you're a Sulk main, it's like the patch for you. Oh, I got asked on the comments and I didn't get the chance to explain it. Why don't I use Fighters Guild and use Camo Hunter? Camo Hunter does give us Prophecy and Crit, which is nice. And it does give us Minor Berserk, which is also nice. The issue is just bar space, basically. The way in which I like to play this, I find the bonus damage isn't enough to really help me kill any quicker than I would normally. It's the same number of skills. So yes, I hit harder, but I still have to push the same number of buttons. So I might as well just have the extra heal over time, because I can do something like this. Cyordiil BGs, Cyordiil BGs. We're going to run for a while, so let's do this quick BGs, and we'll jump into Cyordiil straight after. JC says the 26th. It is a very good patch. I think what they've done this patch, which they haven't in other patches, is they've brought a lot of the other classes that were weaker up. So rather than nerfing like DK massively because it was really strong, they've just brought Sulk up. They brought Warden up because of the changes. Ramos is saying the Sulk's got some buffs. Burst, Steel, a shield and ability from Daedric Mine, so they're more lethal this patch for sure. What I find is they're really hard to kill. Like, really, really hard to kill. Do we have anybody we recognize? I don't know. Dead. I didn't have my damage buff on. I forgot. I put my rally on and it ran out. I didn't put it back on. I would have killed him otherwise. That's what I mean with the projectiles, by the way. Do you see that guy roll dodged every shot that we did? We can reset by our stand by just doing this. He's dead. I'm out of resource. We have to go get our resources back. Poke's a bit buggy this patch. Oh, almost bursting. I've run out of resource. How on earth did we live that? I wanted to go for the kill, got greedy. I wanted to go for the kill. The heal on the shield is nice. The heal basically makes it like Coag. That's the best way of describing it, because the shield's huge. You always get the shield anyway. Ah! That's just filth, that is. Like, that's so disgusting. Literally, he had full health and he just blew up. He's running a max mag build, so he's got no health. The shield goes off. Boop. Oh, I was hoping they would have stunned him before that. Go get some resources back. With Nightblade, it's all about movement speed. Just move like there's no tomorrow. Gone for Resto ult, yes. We are very fast on this, by the way. So we're just resetting our resources. But let's just move around. I'm looking at those health bars. They look very, very high. They look very high, don't they? Live, mate. Live. Yeah, so they've got a healer of that group. There's no way we're going to kill them with a healer, just a heads up. When you're fighting groups and they have a healer, Nightblade does nothing. As you can see how that guy's pumping up just mad heals. 450k heals. Then lots of off healing. Ah, I got him. With the concealed. Oh, they hit me with Ellie Jane. Look! It pulls you out of stealth like every couple of seconds. It's really annoying. There you go. So I'm out of stealth again. No bloody person around. That they need to fix that because that's actually really frustrating. Oh, bye bye, mate. Died from full damage. Because Mercy packs aren't supposed to fall off out of combat. No, they're like a little bit weird. Oh, that burst there, that was horrible. The other guy hit him too. They're not meant to, but they're kind of like a bit buggy. There's a few buggy skills in Nightblade currently. Dead. It's like so stupid that you could do that. You put tickets on it, yeah. I put tickets on the grind for the talk thing, new one. Oh, that poor guy. 6-1. Only in PvE they work fine. Of course, everything works fine in PvE. The damage is just mad on like sniper now. The sustain is a lot easier on Cyordiil. Sorry, in Cyordiil with CP. Because you can sneak around more. Like, sneak's a lot cheaper. Makes quite a big difference. Ramis said Silk's just going back to his thing. Earlier. Ramis was saying that Silk's had it come in though. They've been relatively weak 1v1 for quite a while. They buffed the Silk tank potential a while back. The damage was always meh, except for Mage's Wrath. And they had exactly 0 class debuffs. Not one, not a single one. Yeah. I think the issue is they've given what is a very mobile class, that's its defense mechanic. Primarily, Streak. It's mobility. It's to get in and out and hit hard. They've given it the ability to also now tank. So when you are in the middle of something, if things go wrong, well, you can just cloak. You can streak away, or you can shield. On a Nightblade, you can cloak and roll, but that's it. You don't have any other option. On a Sorcerer, you can literally face tank, just spamming shields. I was fighting somebody on my magical Warden. He had 40,000 health, so a health Sorcerer tank, but still decent damage because of the scaling. And you just couldn't kill him. Like, I literally, by the time you get his shield off, you hit him with like a 20k burst combo, and you put another shield on, and his shield like covers his entire health bar. It's really, really you'll see it when it comes out on console for those people that play on console. But the shield is just, it's too big in my opinion with the heal. You either like make it where it gives you a heal and less of a shield, or the other way around. But at the moment it's like Coag, but you can put it on at full health. So when Coag heals you when you're low health, and it's a really nice heal, it's like that, but whenever you want, and that's what makes it so strong. We get our little mount. We'll do some snapping. Easy says that he plays the Nightblade Bogank. No stacks is damn near unplayable. The stacks are quite noticeable if you don't have them. Like, it wouldn't make or break the kill, it just limits the burst. There should be something down here which we should be able to attack to proc our stacks, we'll see. I know there's a few bugs with the stat page doesn't always update properly, so that is a factor. Oh, there's some fighting down here. Love me a bit of fighting. Sorry about that. Okay, we're going to go up here. And we're getting ready. We are getting ready. It looks like there's probably a small farm group here, given. He got my form. Nightblade's very dependent on move speed and reaction times. Oh, I fell off the cliff. I went to go hit him with the silver bolts. That's half yourself bar from the front. How you sneak as fast? Wild hunt on? Yeah, wild hunt. Concealed weapon. Race against time. I need to get behind them. I do. 'Cause that's when all your damage, like all your crit damage and stuff, is from behind. Dead. We rat blading. Love it. Yeah, we're embracing the new patch. That sounds much nicer, doesn't it? Yeah, so I got wild hunt with this. I think this one I used a lover on this. Yeah. But yeah, wild hunt, celerity, and then you also have the speed Mundus CP. Sorry, it's like 20% move speed. The siege in that. There's the next lot of fighting. What's really nice with this is the burst is, yeah, it moves really fast. Oh, this is silly. Oh, Sulk. We're gonna ruin their day. That's his shield already gone. You can see the movement speed on Sulk though, it's so high. Oh, look at that, you can literally see how fast they are. Try new builder, took off the hunt ring. Yeah, you get accustomed to it very quickly. Oh, almost had him. Did you see how much damage that was? We have to get our resources back. We're out of resources. Oh! I was too busy spamming the siphon and they just came and got me. That's... You know when the elemental susceptibility procs and pulls you out of stealth? That's why I died. The elemental susceptibility, because you can see when I do this, look, I don't come out of stealth. The elemental susceptibility pulls you out of stealth though, it's really annoying. Where's that red Nightblade gone then? Where is the fates at? That's been going for ages, that one. Let's go down there. Let's go get some AP. Yeah, Ramis. It's like rip. On a Nightblade, you have to accept that you are going to die. Like, people see a Nightblade and they see like a gank build, and it's literally, it's like waving a red flag in front of a ball. People will run at you and will try and kill you because they know your burst is really, really high. So if they don't kill you, you're one of the people that actually will cause them a problem because you hit so hard as a combo. Oh, it's just changed. Oh, that's disappointing. At the same time, you also have very little defense. So it's kind of a... Oh, they hit really hard, but they also die really fast. So if you kind of have a good combo, you can just go up to them Dawnbreaker with an execute or something. And you've got a pretty good chance of killing them in one hit. Yeah, the red has Emp. There's a lot of red on there, look at that. Sib saying, I mean, in all honesty, you've got to be ready to die in PvP. You say that, You said it's Civ, but actually that you do have a lot of people who run tank builds, and they enjoy playing it because they're like, oh yes, I don't die. Oh, that's amazing. I'm not dying. Look at these 8 people trying to kill me. That's not me personally, but I've seen people like really enjoy that kind of play style just to troll people and just to be like, they can't kill me, and I'll just throw spears and knock them off the bridge or something stupid like that. Easy says PC or console. This is on PC EU. You on BR then? BR? I'm not sure what you mean by BR, sorry. It is on midnight here, so I'm somewhat jaded. Blackreach. Yes, PCEU Black. I think it's. Oh no, the Grey Host. Is it Grey Host? I'm on Grey Host. The Grey Host is always quite difficult to get into because of the time of day and stuff. And just like everybody on EU just trying to get there. We'll queue whilst we're waiting because it's quite quiet. You kind of need like a group to be able to pick off. So you spend a lot of time moving around on the Nightblade. Are you only on Blackreach? Are you on NA or EU? Easy. So we're just going to ride across. NA, you're in Michigan. Okay. I don't think I've got some characters on the NA, but not many. I play mainly on EU because that's where the bulk of my stuff is. Hey, you're Jordan. Jordan says add-ons are amazing on PC, and cheers for the $5. That's that's really helpful. Jordan also asks as well. They need to enable them on console like they do on Skyrim. Do you think so or not? I think it will be nice to have them on console, having played on console and having been on PC. I don't think they'll do it for this game because it's an MMO. But what they should do is take popular add-ons, almost like people could request them to go. These are ones that we like, the community make. So like the dressing room, you got the armory system now, and they make basically base game features that have those things. So like there should be a mini map. Like why there is no mini map, I don't understand. As Sib says, but if they allow add-ons on console, what would be the console chats have an excuse for being bad? I don't. When I was on console, people were generally decent. Obviously, I've played on different platforms. I've played on PC EU, PC NA, and Xbox NA, EU. And you have good and bad people on every platform. Like every single platform, you have good and bad people. I found NA had the more bad ones, but that's because of the population difference, I think. There's just more people. And the more people, there's going to be more bad people. So you run into them more frequently. Especially the time of day that I play. Because I'm from EU. Console, it was just like tank first. I don't know what you guys find on your console. Sib says, a lot of console chats I've run across claim add-ons played the game for PC players, and we're trash. They kind of have a point in some regards, in all honesty. Not for PvP though. I would say in PvE, there are some add-ons that are very, very strong. Like, mechanically, they tell you when to block. They go, oh, you need to block because there's a big bad hit coming. And yes, it's all telegraphed in-game, but the add-on puts like a massive notice on your screen. So you can't really miss it. So all those kind of things do make a difference for PvE 100%. Slot 1, that Siphon, Soul Siphon. Do you use Frenzy? Frenzy isn't worth it now because you have to be in combat. My flag. You can still burst the flag's quite easy. So yeah, you're better not using the vamp thing. It's here. Vampiric Drain. No, that one's right. Blood Frenzy. You get 60 weapon and spell damage every 2 seconds up to 5 seconds. So you have to hold this, and it goes a bit higher and higher, but it's not worth it, is the long and short of it. I'll show you. So a lot of people used to use Simmering, so it's 78, it goes a bit higher, it does. It uses 360 health. So I'll show you like my stat page at the moment. 3985. So 364 because the vampire's gone. If I put that on, yes, it's going up, but I'm taking damage. And if you look at the tooltip, okay, 10,180, yeah? This is at max stacks. So it does go up and gives you a big damage boost, don't get me wrong, yeah? But look, I can't now attack him because I put that on. Let me sort that back on. I don't even realise I'm there. Just ignore me, mate. I'm just going to go and... if I was on my melee one, I reckon I could probably gank him. I don't think I have enough damage. Because he's got a rune on and he's got a big cleanse. He's got 2 heals going. And he's got a friend. A friend who is really fast. Yeah, fast he was. Mage Book Help is very nice. Yeah, we will not gank those. They are way too much health and they're in heals. Sometimes you just have to like... Okay, that... So, I reckon we could probably get him though. I rolled too much. I went to go for the in-cap and the in-cap said all the sound, made all the sound and stuff, it didn't fire. It's really annoying that is when that happens. He literally like, it made all the shoo, and I was like, I was expecting the stun to go for the hit, and it didn't. But yeah, to Jordan's thing, they should make add-ons, as I said earlier. Just make it so that the game has it in built-in base. That'd fix all the issues. A Mage Book Helper. If you look on the map, I use like lore books, I do, but you can get like add-ons that basically have where all the books are on the map, and as you pick them up, they take them off. So like you pick up the book from this set, and you just clear like this region, and it'll take it off from every other region if you've got a duplicate. Really, really good. I like Dustman. Dustman's a really good add-on for me. Oh, there's some people trying to take the flag. Those guys. BG's is ready. Right, we're gonna go for it. Okay. Oh, I went for the execute. Didn't quite get it on him. He's got a detect potion on, he has. He keeps hitting me. Stop running with detect potion. Run away. I know that was really risky what I did there. Ah! Got chased down. There's my VGs. Oh, I missed it because I was doing that.
Walker, please. Do you have a moment?
But that's where, when you don't have a melee skills, your projectiles miss a lot. So on that guy, when we bursted him, if I went with the light attack silver bolts, I would have missed that because it's a range skill. So fast. Look how fast he is. But he had a shield on, he had 30k health. Is it down to 29? Just to get some mag back. That assault's gone. He has. Long gone. We stick with this Arcanist because he can bait people out and we can just get some cheeky kills. Oh, it's a guy from the EGs earlier. You see what, like with the Sorcerer, like how hard they are to kill? See a Nightblade. See a fellow Nightblade. I always hate that. You know when it takes your resource, it does, but it doesn't actually fire the skill. Have you made a build? Is this the build? Yes. The speed on it is really, really fast. So 40k, 30. I managed to get away. His shield is just too big. The shields are just way too big. I got greedy. He had 40k health. I wouldn't normally go for that, but I was feeling optimistic. Anything around 30k health, you've got a good chance to kill him. Anything about 34k, it's like question mark. Anything above that, it's just like no. And if you add Sulks into that mix, Sulks are like 28k is kind of the threshold. That Sulk's very, very fast. That's part of his southwest blocking in the end. It's done 38k and under so far. It depends on the target. If they have like high resistances, so like this guy's 33k health, I could probably do half his health by one open like salvo. I need to be behind him though. So that was like half his health already gone. I tried jumping on there, didn't let me jump. Got hit with spin to win. Curse. But yeah, you'll find Sulks are like the scourge of this patch. They're just so obnoxious because of their shield's just huge. Like 30k health is actually like 45k health because of how big the shield is. But they have the damage of a 30k health build. Okay, lots of yellows. WWW says, would I make a non-selfie Nightblade? I don't see the point. I know it sounds really harsh. He's dead. The reason is that if you play like a Brawler Nightblade, yes, it works. But a Warden does it better. A Sorcerer does it better. A Necromancer does it better in some instances. And so for me, I'd rather just go for the... So many souls. We're going to go for it. We're going to go for that Warden. Oh, he's on his sword and shield bar, so he's going to be tankier. I like this being to like stalk people. The 41k health, rallying cry, very tanky. It's quite fun, like where you can just like walk around and they don't even know you're there. Rallying cry will really nerf your damage, by the way, because your damage is all crit based, and it's like a 20% damage reduction. It is huge when people have that against you. Look, literally 40,000 health. I'm being such a troll. Was it? How many times do you think we can do it? Oh, we got through the door. How did I got through the door well quick? Ah, the Nightblade got me. He went for the wrong person. So I was just being really trolly. Because I deliberately wasn't trying to kill him. Because I know I couldn't. He had too much health. Way too much health. Easy said that was Tink. Lol. Barely moved. Yeah, I just like attacked. But you can see, like, this is PCEU. People are, like, really tanky. Why don't I have, like, no stam? I like spawn with no stamina. That's well weird. I'm gonna get my stam back. Yeah, look, 44k health. Is freaking tank. I know my BGs is ready, but I want to kill him. Alright, we'll take our BGs. Yeah, Easy says, that's getting to be the norm where I play 40k plus HP players. Yeah, it really is. You get it though, because health is the most stat dense resource. Your damage scales nicely. Out of range. Out of range. I'm PC EU. He's a healer. We need to find who's their healer, because they've got a healer in that group. I think it's this dude here. I should check the score page really. That dude has low health. Covering the streak. You can see that when he hit the sword, he put his shield on, and his shield literally was 10k. I should put that add-on on where you can actually see what the shield is. It's quite useful. Okay, so how are the enemies wiped out? If you toggle them. This is where I wish I would like. I do get annoyed with projectiles because you constantly. So that guy's got the beam. He's just beaming people to death. They did half his health bar. Out of resource. It's tab target. So I'm looking around to find like people that are ready. They're getting dodged because of roll dodged. Roll dodge is really annoying. Like when you play like a ranged build, you get really frustrated with it. I'm dead. Tab target. Tab target is useful. Really useful. I switched to my melee skill. It's quite useful to have that on the back bar. The concealed. Because you do have like melee damage if needed. The tag target is really useful because you can see people through walls. So as long as they don't go in stealth. I wonder if you can make a tier list for people. I will be planning to do my class breakdowns. Ah, I saved his life. Absolutely saved his life. So before you used to have the stun snipe. That was godly. You could stun them. Got him so low. out of resource. This definitely feels like the closest to the old snipe that we had. I can see them nerfing this set though, because Tarnish is being used in every gank build. Oh, he stole my kill. Absolutely stole my kill. Where did that nutmeg go? It's in lava. 6-2. Winterborn no good now? Winterborn's good. Still decent. You could use a mag ganker and use something like Winterborn with Tarnished, or Dragakin's okay. I don't particularly rate it as a gank set. It's not good for ganking in my opinion. It's good for sustained damage, really good for that. But as a gank set, no. We ganked the crocodile. This, by the way, for people curious, it is via somewhere on the front bar, fire procs, and tarnished. Let me see if I can put an image on screen. I'll show you what I used to do. Second. Yeah, it's going to load something up. So one moment. I think it was the last one. So what I do, rather than making like a full tier list, yeah, which I know a lot of people kind of go, this is the best class, this is the worst class, yeah. I make something like this, and then I normally put in a video, and I basically break down what the class is good at, based on the most popular specs. So it's kind of, if you took what is the most meta type build, this is kind of what you'd get. Obviously this is for Scribes of Fate, so it's a little bit out of date, but I update it for kind of each patch thereabouts, depending on how big the changes are. But the idea is that this is to go give an idea of, a Nightblade has really high single target burst, so if you want to try to one-shot people, Nightblade's really good for that. But they have very little group heals, they've got very little group utility, they're very low defense. So it's all about being mobility and mobile and trying to avoid damage, because you can't take it. And I make them for like all sorts of classes. And I also made them for, you'll see like on some of them, so like you would see like different versions. So this one has the Pet Sork and non-Pet Sork version. So then you go, oh okay, well, how does a Pet Sorcerer fare in PvP? How does a non-Pet Sork fare? And it gives you that idea. So that's what this is designed to do. And then on the bottom left you get a ranking. So if you want to go, I do like duels only. Well, a Pet Sork in duels in this patch was good because it was really annoying. Engine Guardian, you could chuck on Twilight. They would absorb a lot of damage. It's really tanky. Didn't have good killing potential, but just really annoying to fight against. But as you got into like higher and higher groups, the Pet Sork was worse and worse and worse. So it kind of gives you an idea of kind of what each class was good or bad at. And then on the far right, it had, if you're new to the class, how easy is it to pick up? So a Sorcerer can be quite difficult to pick up if you don't have good reactions. And if you want to master it and be really good, it's actually quite hard to learn. Nightblade's a good example of that. But the build versatility on a Sorc was very limited at that patch. You couldn't make many. It literally was crafty Alfreak and that's about it. And when you fight against them, they're quite easy to fight against because you can just roll the damage. So that's kind of how these work. So we'll plan to do those again, essentially. Let's delete that because I don't need that anymore. So, yeah. If you guys obviously are interested in that kind of content, obviously do let me know. But I enjoy making it. And as you'll see with the channel, I play all the classes. Some more than others, obviously. But I do try to play everything, so that way I've got like an informed opinion. Looking at the poll to see what people think is the most OP. Currently it is Nightblade at 44%. Sulk is 28% and Arcanist is 24%, with DK being 4%. I'll give this BG a couple minutes to start. If it doesn't, I will probably go just because it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. If you do get questions after the stream, by the way, I do have a Discord. There's been some like pop-ups on the screen throughout. But if you want to join and stuff, I respond there a bit quicker, to be fair. So I'm just going to paste the link now if you are interested in that. You don't have to. You can obviously comment. There is Zidisku. Andrea says, please do, I'm Jordan over those tables. For me, I liked making them because when I tried to get into PvP, I didn't know what was good. I didn't know what playstyle I wanted. And on top of all that, you had... people didn't really tell you. People are like, oh yeah, this is a really good class. You go to play it, you're like, are we talking about the same thing? Because what they thought was good didn't really line up with what I thought. So more often than not, you had people go, Nightblade's really good, but it was good in one specific situation which worked for that person. But when you pick it up, you don't play like them. You play the class quite differently. You're like, it has no AoE damage. I'm playing in the group. This is pointless. So those were kind of like made to give people that overview of going, what is it actually good at? What is it really bad at? And it gives it a more of an objective way to view the classes, like strengths and weaknesses. We'll switch to the melee one whilst we wait. I like the melee ganker. Need a big freaking sword. There we go. That'll do. Then we'll go into like IC whilst we wait and just mess around in there. So queue for BGs, we'll try and do one more with the melee version. But we'll mess around it in Imperial City whilst we wait. Easy says, I usually just run in a ball group, so I'm on an Oak build, use Fate bow. The new Mythic will probably be really good for you. Like, the new Mythic's really, really good. Andrea said it, I'm sure it'll help a lot to understand how to play a class. I think that's kind of what it is, and like with my content, I try to kind of give people the rationale behind things. Like, I use this because of this. Target locked. Ah. Ah, I killed him too. Sorry, I love playing this build. In IC, it's really good. How much health did he have? Was it like 40k health or something? Oh. I rolled and I pushed my cloak. My cloak didn't fire the second cloak. Flame Blossom missed me. That's why you don't use Flame Blossom. Oh, we'll go back there again. That was fun. Oh my goodness, that was filth. I had 3 kills there. He's He's got loads of Telva. I want to go for the Dawnbreaker. They're going to follow me in? Right, let's reset our resources. You see how speedy this thing is? It's so speedy. Like going for him, he kept getting healed by his team. I'm out of resource. No! Out of resource. Andrea's saying she followed the content for some time. Offensive room. Frick off. Absolutely hate that. There we go. We've got rid of them. That a resource. One of the good things about this speed is in Seek, it's hard to predict where you. Yeah, 100%. That's why I made it like that. The speed is like defense. Is that stun on the streak? Honestly. Is he gonna pop down? That's so trolly. That's so freaking trolly. That's actually hilarious what he did there. I've not seen anybody do that. That's the first time I've actually seen it, but that's such a good idea. So that blue light, yeah, he's got Imperial Seek on. In order to get the blue light, you need to have 10,000 Telvar on him. So that's why he's hiding up there. And he's probably... Oh, the curse got me. With so much health, it's so hard. So look how big his shield is. His shield is literally probably 15, 16k at least. He does get to keep his Telva. Well, that's what I mean though with this Silk shield. It's so big. It's him dead. You can see why I like this build though, it's like just really fun to play. Sib said, why did a Salt Shield need to heal? Well, it's not just that though, they also got 10% max magic on their passives. Yeah, that 10% max magicka is like huge. And I think that that's the big thing. The 10% max magicka gives them so much more resource than they had before, which means they just have even bigger shields on top of a heal now. Like literally, I think on my thing when I have it fully buffed, you're like 45, 50k magicka, and we've got like one magic set on. It's actually stupid. And you got the magic from Bound Aegis that you can put on the back parts. You got 8% there. So Sorcerer basically had an 18% magic increase because Bound Aegis people didn't use, but now they use because you can backbar it. You get 10% from the passive. And then if you chuck on Inner Light, which is 5% plus the 2%, 7%. So you get like 25% max magicka with 2 skills and the passive change. And that's why the shields are so freaking big. Like, there's nothing wrong with a big shield, don't get me wrong. But, like, you want them to be tanky. I'll show you a big one. Come back, friend, come back. Friend. Come back. It's almost like werewolf buff. I saw the message, but I didn't actually get to read it. That's right. Yeah, my stream's a little bit delayed, so I might see if I can find it on the video. Yeah, what Daedra? Do you mean Dragonstar Arena? Oh, you mean in here? Let me switch over. I'll pop in here, or you just doing the arena quest? Oh, Sky Shard. So it's gone. Alright, ready? That's that one dead. Oh, savage. I can put a door on them. I'm so low on resource. I am. Oh, I was wondering. Yeah, I thought he'd come, mate. I thought he'd come. I was so out of resource. Let me come back. If you do, you still need to do the thing.
Gods, what a mess. What a frightful mess.
I've been invited to a group. You invited me to the group. That person there? Oh, he did. Was that bad? Yeah, I do love. Oh. Cloak is so freaking annoying to fight against. It's literally a battle of ganks. He escaped. We need the tap potions. This is where actually running camo hunters might be actually quite useful. And we've put a camo hunter on, so this time we can just pull him out of stealth. You're right, Logi. We're just on the melee ganger. He literally like moves stupidly quick. Just thinking about camo, let's find a fellow Nightblade. Like, I know people go, Nightblade has like really easy counters with camo and detect and stuff, but nobody runs detect potions because they're expensive. Oh, you're right, Gok. It says, hi, run snipe. I was using snipe earlier. The snipe is fun. This is the melee version, which I prefer this because it's more burst. But the burst is really, really high. No Daedra. And obviously, if you have like mid-year mayhem, this would be absolutely disgusting because people don't have proper builds. Wait here. Got a continuous buff, more damage, take that. And then we'll have a little look round and just see if there's anybody else we can kill. It's a bit quiet tonight in IC. So there's a few people in arena, so we'll try an arena. That's ours. I love the speed of this. There's people fighting in the arena, you can hear it. There he is. Were they round here? Chests. It's quite cool. I like how they made this place. It looks pretty interesting. It's a shame this isn't a like PvP map in BGs. Like this would be quite a cool little map. It looks quite quiet, so I think we'll probably wrap it up here. The boss is dead. That was yellow. We'll just do a quick sweep of just check there's nobody else around. Otherwise we'll kind of call it there. In we go. That's our group. That boss is dead. Yeah, I think it's pretty quiet, to say the least. We have the BG arena, but it feels so cramped. Yeah. I don't know. They should have just used that. It feels like it's bigger. You got more downstairs. Garden's district. Is that Garden's district? That's Memorial. Oh. Ah, there you go. That was a nice burst there. Yeah, the Wrecking Blow is really nice. Really, really good damage. You can, if you want, by the way, use the Drain Essence or whatever it's called on the Nightblade to get like an AoE. Up for a Killer's Blade though. Yeah, I don't think there's anybody else left in this. Oh, no, he's back. He's come back. He's come. Wait. That was some good burst there. Okay. I love the damage on this. Like you're like super squishy, but you hit so hard. Alright, I think that was a good kind of showcase of what they do. you got an idea of like how this does. There will be a gameplay on the channel which I've got some recorded already coming out in a couple of days. I am going to call it there because it is very late where I am. I'll close the poll though just so people can see what they said. The most OP class was Nightblade, with Sulk very close and Arcanist very close, and then DK kind of near the bottom. But I'm going to call it there. There will be obviously more builds and stuff coming to the channel, so if you like what I do here, then obviously like, comment, subscribe. If you want to sort of ask questions stuff after the stream, there is a Discord, there's details there. And I just want to say a massive thank you to everybody who obviously has supported. It really, really helps and it means a lot. And I want to say a big thanks to all the people on Patreon as well who also help just support the videos. If you want to support there, there's details down below. But as always, I'll catch you in the next video or the next stream. So thanks for watching, guys. Take care and bye.